Alrighty, hopefully my microphone's working okay. Yep. Webcam seems to be working okay. Hope everyone's having a nice day today. Quick cosplay update. I have my wig. And obviously just a reminder, the community challenge for my tiefling cosplay is live, so if anyone wants to throw points in there, go ahead. Hey Jan, how's it going? Well, not much else to say here, so let's just get straight into the game again. So yep, for those who weren't here Monday, I finally got past the sort of main story quest that involved dealing with hundreds and hundreds of trolls. So now hopefully I'm going to be able to do a bit of side questing. Oh, that's neat. You can interact with the menu as it's loading it, as it's sort of swooping in. Okay, so we're just going to go speak to the not quite paladin, just to exhaust her dialogue, although we've already picked up her side quest. Oh yeah, she is an atheist. So yeah, for those who missed the end of the last stream, basically she got a letter from her former order demanding she go meet them. And she's very adamant about telling them no face to face. Okay, so tell me about the way of Shellin and her paladins. Shellin is a goddess of love, beauty and art. Her paladins are something like armoured artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. Valerie tries to contain her feelings, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses, if you care to know my opinion. Okay, you speak of Shellin with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? What do paladins of Shellin usually do? Hey. She's been trying to ruin my life, Valerie snorts. Shellin, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life, all the beauty in this world, all the art, all the soulful sighs in the moonlight, they'll never feed a single set family. And I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinions. Trust me, I've heard everything you can tell me more than once. Nothing and nobody can change my mind. Valerie looks at you with suspicion. As for Shellin, she is the goddess of idlers. I almost joined her prestigious entourage. I'm just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while I still could. Well, damn. Quite a night tonight. What do paladins of Shellin usually do? They wander around, seeking the next pile of garbage, and when they find it, They call it an immortal piece of art and admire it until they're blue in the face. You might notice, you might not believe this, but the paladins of Shellin aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who's been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. Valerie's face reflects extreme disgust. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. Okay, if she was alive on One Earth, she'd have a Steven Universe critical blog. Plus, all of Sheldon's followers are obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you'll lose your connection with your goddess. A preposterous notion, would you agree? I actually kind of find it hilarious that the idea a paladin might fall for not painting a picture every day. Like the paladin of Bob Ross. I understand not every piece of art is good or even decent, but surely there must be at least a few great works among them. Is that what you think? Valerie curves an eyebrow, mocking amazement. Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all works of art useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasant doesn't paint a picture. He ploughs the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture. He must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste. They smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. Valerie shakes her head in disapproval. You said that every paladin must practice some kind of art. What kind of art did you pursue? Work just texted me to check. Oh, hey NASA Tag. How's it going? Oh, there we go. Yep, I'm not too bad myself. Had an interesting week, but yeah, if nothing else, I'm dressed as a tiefling and streaming Pathfinder, so it can't be going that badly. And you're quite welcome. I try to remember to shout at everyone. And I don't think I've got any mods in the chat at the moment, so... Okay, what kind of art is Valerie practicing? Ah, that. I used to embroider, and I still do from time to time. A treacherous blush covers Valerie's cheeks. It's nothing, I assure you. Just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. Oh, in any case, I hope your week's going well so far. Okay, so you're an atheist. You don't worship any deity? Right, I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. That's me. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that. Valerie sighs. I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That was how I was brought up, first by my parents, and then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family. Valerie raises her chin proudly. So I rather enjoy the idea that my manner of speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. Fair enough, I guess she likes talking posh. You're so eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean by why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you've planned. Interesting. I wonder if she has the same response if I'm explicitly evil. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It is my duty to follow them. Valerie hesitates for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonourable. That would never happen, I hope. Okay, and that's the option to send her away forever, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, that's Valerie's dialogue. How are my finances? Ooh, that's a lot of money. Is anyone not wearing a helmet that could use a charisma boost? Oh, look, he's leveled up. Level 7 kineticist. What's an ability? Add some stealth, because stealth's always useful. Perception's great. And I guess we're increasing law nature. Yep, 2 feet. Okay, we will go with... Acid Blast. Fire. Wait, is this the fire one or the Okay, choose a secondary element. Okay, expanded element. Do I want to go with earth, air, or water? Yep. Electric sounds fun. Just so she can just go full force lightning. Okay. And the nicer sister. Weapon focus, kinetic blast as well. And we'll expand her to... Kind of interesting that Earth has multiple options. Yeah, let's go with sort of like mud blasts. Okay, that's all the leveling up done. Oh, hey Enfys. Hey Nick. Do. Enfys, it's a dangerous time in the wild quest. Amazing. Indeed. How are you doing today? Shout out Enfys as well, just in case you start streaming again one of these days. How are you both doing today? Oh yeah, I mentioned it at the start of my stream, but wig hype. Rough day, but you'll be okay, Nick. Sorry to hear that, but I hope your evening's a bit more pleasant. Heck yeah, hair. I was actually thinking of going. So don't know if you know how well you know Farscape, but the character Chiana has basically grey-blue skin and light hair, and I sort of want to see if I can sort of replicate what she's going on with sort of like a dark roots. Although I'm still not entirely sure what sort of hairstyle to go with.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Anyway, I've just asked Valerie for her entire life story. She's the cop who decided not to become a cop. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do some character side quests. Now, my first order of business is just going to be to pick up a certain couple of optional characters I missed. Grades to everyone's favourite dwarf's weapon. Yes, yes it is. Nail +2. Although it's only +1, an extra +1, so maybe it's not worth spending money on just yet. That's an expensive rapier. heck yeah. Assuming you mean Gianna. Yes, she's also Memphis. I'll be honest, I suspect Farscape's part of the reason I'm so interested in prosthetics and stuff in the first place, so... Wait. Dizzy head. That does anything. Oh yeah, picked up in the that area where I got poisoned. That kind of sucked. Anywho, just take my normal party out for now. We are going to do some side quests. So first, we're going to travel to this ford. And we're just going to speak to the gnome, see if I can recruit him. Where is he going to be? He's still about. Oh, yep. Guess he's still at the site of his ruined caravan. You know, thinking about it, I imagine Chiana's also part of the reason why I love tiefling rogues. Because obviously she was an alien. Yep, obviously she was an alien, but she had sort of like tiefling rogue energy to her, if that makes sense. Dubelost greets you in his usual semi-friendly manner. I found the dwarven outpost you told me about. The trolls have found it even before me.
Unbelievable, amazing! Its location must be mapped at once! I definitely need to see the place with my own eyes. Lead the way! Oh, as for the cart, well, never mind, it'll be okay. I'll send someone for it later.
Okay, who should I take out for now? Okay, and let's level him up. So he's a representative of the alchemist class, which is basically the mad scientist class. I know some sort of sub-variants that actually focus on sort of like Jekyll and Hyde mutations of themselves, but I think he's the variant who focuses on throwing bombs at people, as one does. Okay, so discovery. Wow, the ability to dispel enemy magic would have been so useful. A 5 skill point. Everyone needs stealth because I didn't need them dragging me down. Nice because of force. And choose a spell. Yep, cure moderate wounds will do. Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I think I've got a piece of equipment especially for alchemists. So he uses heavy crossbows. Yeah, the acerbic ring. Some extra constitution. No extra gear I can give him for now. Oh, let's go show him the troll outpost. Let's hope we don't have to fight trolls again. So yeah, I mean, if you just Google Chana, you'll get an idea of what I mean. It's just sort of like obviously it's quite a light wig, but just sort of darker roots and streaks in it, and I think that'll look quite interesting. Okay. Off to the troll wilderness. Oh, let's see how this goes. Entering stealth mode.
This is my time to shine.
We got here then.
Hey, look there, everyone. I know that Borba. That's mighty and strong. Came to Trobold. Killed many, many trolls. We had to run. We know. Borba spared King Kagolka. Spare us too. These Borba lands. No life for us here. We leave. Not return.
You can return to Trobold and live there.
No Borba. Trolls not like you. Not like kobolds. Life here. Life in kingdom. Not our way. Tartuk smart. My idea of Trobold. Not.
Where will you go?
We heard great Borba King welcome trolls there. Give shelter, sheep, cattle to eat. We go there, never return.
Okay, so chaotic neutral. Oh yeah, so they're talking about going to Pitax, which is a rival kingdom. You will probably be will be jerks. But do I want to be chaotic neutral if it means attacking someone for no reason? Yeah, I'm gonna let him go. So be it. You can leave, but we meet again. I won't grant you a mercy a second time.
Thank you, Borba. You'll see us no more again.
Oh, and everyone's leveled up. Okay, 7th level of Rogue. Level 7 Stealth, plus 18, very tasty. Okay, new feat. I think point blank shot because I use crossbows quite a bit. Okay, new spells. I get level third level spells now. Enfys. High Charisma Alchemist. There's a bomb near the king right now. My ass. My ass is the bomb. Perfect. Okay, haste. Yes. After what happened last battle, I need haste. Deep slumber, functions like sleep except it affects 10 HD of target. Is shape 1. Fireball, the classic. Protection from arrows, communal. See invisibility, communal. Yeah, I think see invisibility communal's too useful to pass up. Alright. The cleric should know about Arcana. You know about religion as well. Okay, feet. Gonna go with weapon focus. Fail. That's a lot of new spells. Okay, Lindsay. Couple of points in spell. Oh yeah, probably should get some more Arcana. Okay, feet. Don't think weapon focus or finesse is really that useful to her because she is mostly a spellcaster. Okay, extra performance is useful. I don't think she needs any shield feats. Yeah, I think combat casting's the way to go here. And let's choose some new spells. Okay. So one level 1 spell. Yeah, remove fear is handy. Now let's see. Confusion. That's very useful. Oh, cure serious wounds. Gotta get cure serious wounds. is handy. Displacement. Ooh, haste. Haste is very tempting. Summon monster free. Yeah, I think the ability to keep casting haste is useful. Nola. Oh, hey Nolas, how's it going? Unbreakable Heart. Did Billy Ray Cyrus ever learn that one? Apparently not. Nick, cure and serious wounds. Only works when you get it for a silly reason. Nolas. Only works on Baboonmas. Cure and serious wounds. Cures everything that wasn't any damage that wasn't dealt by the Joker. No, wait. Cures any damage dealt by the Joker. New ability, Bardic Performance, move action. Oh, cool. I can start a performance as a move action instead of a standard action. For those not keeping track, that basically means I can start performing and still do other stuff. Who else gets a level up? Ooh, everyone's favourite Barbarian. So, athletics, perception, always good. Ability, absolutely. Kind of interesting. Pathfinder, like D&D, basically keys intimidation to the same sort of statistic as a persuasion. Nature law. Okay, new feat, weapon focus. Fatness. Be hand. Oh yeah, blind fight, absolutely. Anything that makes it the barbarian better at hitting stuff is always good. Because hitting stuff really hard is what barbarians do. Oh, and she gets damage reduction. Take 1 point of damage each time she's dealt damage from a weapon or natural attack. Useful. Oh, yeah, I'll have to wait till I get back home before I can level up the other party members. Okay. Trickery. Use magical device. Edge. Wild. Perception, and let's put some points in Arcana. Okay, feats. Extra bombs. Okay, and a new alchemist spell, which is apparently level 3. Communal resist energy is probably helpful. Yeah. Don't think I can level up the other characters from here yet. Nope. Well, I guess we should show those trolls who's boss.
I'll share my path.
Nellis, you forget what the 5Es thing was about using ability scores for skill checks. The title was in the player's handbook or DMG. Either way, it was a good idea. Yeah. To be honest, that adds quite a bit. Just look in the kobold camp.
I decree we set up camp.
Oh yeah. Manage. Special role. Effective management. Jubilost organises all the party members, offering the most efficient ways of performing camping routines. Camping time is reduced by 1 hour. Interesting. Okay, she doesn't have a special role. What meal should we make? Yeah, extra hit point sounds nice.
Can you butt people with your horns?
I certainly can, and I'm prepared to demonstrate with the help of a curious little bird.
Nolus, he's Jubilost. He was the gnome alchemist who was whose cart I failed to save earlier. He's a recruitable character. But first you want to see the troll wilderness. I mean, hopefully I won't have to fight the trolls again. Yep, he's the guy whose wagon sunk into the river and blamed me.
Splendid. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost.
Jubilost takes the map out of his pocket and makes a mark of it.
That's it. On behalf of the Institute of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I've even qualified to reward your help in hard coin.
He gets out his purse and throws it to you.
Now all I have to do is finish my article for The Independent about the state of affairs in your barony.
Jubilost looks at you defiantly.
I'll be honest with you, unfortunately I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and a traveller needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find anything interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor for tourists.
Okay, so chaotic good. Well, I won't interfere with whatever you're going to write. Neutral. If you're so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baroness of these lands tends to major problems personally. So all of them will be solved in the near future. Chaotic neutral. At least we have enough jobs for those capable of wielding a sword. Monsters won't kill themselves, you know. Lawful evil. I offer you a simple deal. You write a positive review, and I don't pull your legs out right now. Tempting, but I'm going chaotic neutral here.
Jobs are plentiful, that's true, but wages are minimal, judging by your guards' salaries. Thanks for reminding me of that. I'll have to mention this in my article as well.
Yeah, let's go for neutral. You know you're right. I'll add a paragraph somewhere near the end, telling readers that the barony is still developing and it has some positive trends. Ah, thanks. Nastak, you've been on mute this entire time because you mem-called? Ah, that's fair enough. Nolus, you thought he spoke like an uncombatant. I mean, to be fair, he's fully voiced, so he was probably going to be in the party. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime, if you want to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. Oh, frick you. Okay. I think if I investigate the Swamp Witch's house again... Oh. Well, let's fight. Possibly for a right. A party. Oh. What is that? Hey, Iki, how's it going? Thanks for the handling shout-outs, no less. Yep, looks like a Hydra to me. Yep, that's a Hydra. Really great Hydra.
Stand down.
Let's see what this guy can do then. Acid bomb. Spelling bomb. Okay, we don't want friendly fire. This then. Mutagen, dexterity. Ah yeah, mentioned. Basically mutagens are one of their abilities, and there was actually a specific alchemist variant that specialised in it. Icky, you're okay, your brain feels a bit off. You might still be nap drunk, how am I? Yes, he's a witcher, no less. And yep, I'm good. I keep saying it, but I've got my wig for my tiefling cosplay. Speaking of, feel free to put any, if anyone hasn't put any points in the thingamajig today, feel free. Do I know anything about the Hydra? Okay, it has fast healing.
A clever ploy.
Oh yeah, Hydras heal, don't they? Okay, let's do some fire damage then.
This spell has other uses. This spell has other uses. Ha! Primitives.
Hey, Lindsay. And you? Feast us all.
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Cool. Okay, good, she's got her crossbow out. Now it's this creature's turn. Wow, gets a lot of attacks. Okay, Amari, do your Amari thing.
Tear them apart!
Repent!
Taste my fury.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. Hydra. I guess that is logically what you get from a Hydra. Oh, we're up to 78k points now. How many did I set it to? 500,000? That's nearly 20% of the way there. Well, like, what, 15%? Quite a decent percent. Let's continue. Mass attack, you're doing your part, .gif. Yes, you are. Icky is Hydra, not high and dry. Oh, yeah. Remembered. Spellbook. I need to equip spells. Okay, so I can prepare a few more spells. Another stunning barrier, because that's a useful one. Opening. Okay. Ooh, restoration. Yeah, that's OP. And dismissal. That could really help. The spontaneous caster. Assists aren't technically casting. Yes, he's only got resist enemy commune. I'll leave again and rest just so those are locked in. Yeah, I don't think I remember the Order of the Stick strip you're talking about, but I don't think they ever outright stated the strategy.
Tell me about your past. Where did you grow up? What kind of childhood did you have?
It's all in my autobiography. Look it up in the library. It's in the Jubilost section.
Conceited. I like it. Lightly. Okay, let's go then.
Gaining the advantage is always smart.
Right, so how much of this area have I explored? This area over here was poisoned. Back to there. Ain't no one down there yet. Yeah, I think it was definitely something about there being low blood pressure that knocked it out. What's this then? Bandit. How do you fools manage to lose the horses? We're supposed to carry these boxes ourselves. What even are these iron things, and what in hells do we need them? Oh, this must be Lindsay's printing press. Lindsay. That's them, Lindsay whispers, pointing at the bandits. Caught red-handed. We'll show them what happens when you take someone else's things without... We'll teach them a lesson. So yeah, for those not aware, this side quest basically started with Lindsay misappropriating funds from the treasury to buy a printing press. And yeah, that horse looks pretty found to me as well, no less. These iron things will get us rich, blockhead. It's an alchemical transmuter. I've seen them in us still have. We just assemble it, turn it on, and it turns rocks into gold all on its own. Don't just stand there. Get into the harness. I am so happy the actual alchemist is here for that. Dublost opens his mouth about to say something, but instead just covers his face with his palm and shakes his head sadly. You sure about this then? Alright, let's see if we can get this wagon to move. Okay, intimidate 20. Lindsay of all people has the highest intimidate score. You have 10 heartbeats to disappear. Go. Okay, failed. Look, it's that scumbag who took down the Stag Lord. And no army to be seen. Lucky day. Get her, everyone. If we take out the Baroness, we can be barons ourselves. Is that how it works? Nolus?
Oi, Horace, my lad. I got a sneaking suspicion we're in combat here.
Master Baroness's scum. I have no idea what that voice was meant to be. Oh, let's fight some bandits. I do like how they're all clustered together for a single attack. Oh, okay, they're moving in.
You offend me.
Yeah, they're not that tough. Okay, Lindsay, cast. Haste. We are now OP. Do I want to fascinate? Yeah, let's make this a little easier. Yum. I mean, it says miss, but looks like the acid landed just fine.
Your life ebbs low.
Yum.
This is going to hurt.
Your time is over.
This is the funniest thing imaginable. And I'm not even exaggerating. Hey.
Serves you right.
And yep, you're right, Nas. Haste is AoE and I can get my whole party at once. You have a late game setup in Wrath of the Righteous where you can get a 24-hour haste. Amazing. I suppose the entire fun of, half the fun of these games is just finding ways to break them. I can shoot him twice. Who's next?
What a waste.
Burn.
Okay, that is one fast bandit.
Away, you rascal.
Okay, I'll end Fascinate because
You deserved it.
A fine use of my talents.
Become as dust.
Flames take you.
oh hey Taras, how's it going? Have I ever played Dungeon Siege? I don't think I have actually.
Bring it.
Oh, that was easy. They have anything good? Nope. Gold. Olivier Piercing Scream. After inspecting all the boxes in the wagon, Lindsay barely restrains herself from kissing the mechanisms inside. The press, safe and sound. Just need some assembly. Yay! Oh, hey Iris. Thanks for the hydrates and posture checks. How are you? Could someone give Iris a shout out? Such infectious enthusiasm. I think I can already offer you a book or two by the famous Jubilos Narfropol, and a few useful recommendations on organising book publishing. The second one is free. I can't believe it. My own publishing house. I have so many ideas, so many plans. I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should print first? What would you like to print? Print something Iravetti banned just to spite him. Choose something beautiful, a book you wouldn't be ashamed to have your teacher read. This machine needs to pay itself off quickly. Just start with cheap fiction. The quality doesn't matter as long as they sell well. Yeah, let's go with chaos. Yes. Throwing truth in the faces of tyrants. That's a bard's highest calling. I would certainly throw something heavy in Ivarity's face if I could. But let's start with the truth. Thank you, Ichian Nolus, for simultaneously shouting Iris out. How are you doing today anyway, Iris? Amiri, print more to make a heavier volume, then bind it in iron to make throwing it easier. Let's get to it. I'll send for horses to get this delivery the rest of the way to the capital. Rebuilding, printing house times 1, gain 600 experience. Oh, good job, gang. I kind of thought this would be like Lindsay's companion quest, but I guess nothing's coming of it. Yeah, I was wondering why Mari was fatigued, but then I realised it's because she was just coming down from rage. Iris, doing good, just woke up. Always a plus. Oh, frick. What have we got here? Good ag like Trient. Oh. Damage reductions, cold iron.
Stand down.
I thought you'd never ask. Taste my fury.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
What can we do here?
This is going to hurt.
Tear them apart!
Yeah, let's burn another haste.
You offend me.
That has one heck of a HP pool.
Burn.
They go down!
Any last wishes?
Okay, that one's down, that's good.
Your time is over.
end.
Wow.
Flames take you.
No less indistinguishable from Fate, except you have party members and there's some kind of story. And Diablo. Alright, Dungeon Siege. It's kind of a mostly forgettable single-player World of War like. Yeah, I remember it vaguely, but... yeah. I didn't know that much about it. Okay, Lindsay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be trying so hard to crossbow it.
Away, you rascal!
Your life ebbs low.
Okay, it's not that dangerous.
Taste my
Even with like a bazillion attacks.
Bring it!
Oh, hey DJ. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. How are you doing today? Okay, so there's no point in fighting those. But yeah, we're supposed to be finding some sort of witch's hut.
An ambush, eh?
We probably don't want to go that way because it's poisonous. Don't think there's anything this way. No, Lindsay. No, no, no. Not into the poison. What have you been streaming? Yes, Nick. The poison. The poison for Lindsay? Lindsay's poison. I get that reference. I remember this way was some wargs. Playing. There's the ghost. It has a problem I need to solve. Who's over there apparently? DJ, Doing swell. Just hanging out and doing some homework while you enjoy the fun dorky vibes of my stream. Oh, thank you. Hope we all have a swell day. Thank you. I hope your homework's going well. Right. So, apparently there's a swamp witch around here somewhere. Oh. There's our wargs. Very ferocious they are, apparently.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Really should have attacked sooner. Oh well.
Stand down.
Oh, I could have cast haste. Oh well. Oh, did he just knock down Lindsay? Mean. Uncalled for. And very rude. Slap him, Kanara.
Tear them apart! This spell has other uses.
Hey.
This spell has other uses.
Apparently it has to have a specific target, which isn't great if you want to avoid hitting people.
Primitives!
Okay, Lindsay, you need to get up and not get mauled to death. Can you do that? No. Okay. Quite charge yet. Have any spells?
You offend me.
I really should have switched my sword.
This is going to hurt.
So annoying.
They go down!
Cricket, it's called friendly fire for a reason. Friends don't mind if you do it.
What a waste.
Protect me! Someone! Anyone!
Hey, that didn't do much at this level, did it?
Burn.
Bring it!
Please heal yourself.
Become as dust.
Your time is over.
Acrobatics active.
This won't kill me.
Flames take you.
Looking good.
Repent.
Away, you rascal.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to stab a fool so hard they explode. Icky, as much as you enjoy these vibes, you must flee. Have a good stream and watch out for that friend fire. Yeah, I'll try to avoid it in future, but those wolves are just irritating me so much. Hope you have a nice evening, Icky.
This cannot be happening.
Taste my fury.
And explode. How dare.
Your life ebbs low.
This is going to hurt.
And everyone gets back up. Take all their skin. Right. Hopefully there won't be too many combat encounters.
This is my time to shine.
My search was not in vain.
Like that. Enfys, all fire is friendly. All it wants to do is give you warm hugs. Hey, that's a tiefling argument if I've ever heard one. Okay, this is that well. You suppress a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. The rotting wooden cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. Let's see if this well bears any enchantments. The aura of death magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. Lock on the lid. Failed a will check. The whispers beneath the lid rise to piercing shrieks. Each one is like a knife blade twisting into your skull. Covering your ears, you recoil from the well. I am shaken for an hour. As you pry open the lid, it splinters away and a foul stench bursts forth. You feel a vicious, evil presence rushing towards you. Whoa!
Miserable. Last chapter.
Have disrupt undead or something. Okay. The invisibility communal. Oh wow. Maybe I should have healed before I started this.
Burn.
What a waste.
Stand down.
Could be worse. And will be.
Notice
Will
Cannot
be.
be
there's 3 demi-leashes down the well. Well, I don't think they're demi-leashes, but
Flames take you.
okay, it's immune to fire blast. Minor setback.
Become as dust. Lie down for a moment.
Taste my fury.
Oh. Oops. Okay, so they're immune to... Is it magic in general or... Okay, spell immunity.
This is going to hurt.
They're aberrations, not undead.
Burn.
Yeah, I think I need to come back to the well later.
Sister, protect me.
Hmm.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Go. Ellie.
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Yep. We'll
What's that?
skip the well until later. Whoa, whoa,
The
whoa.
dangers don't frighten me.
I'll scout ahead.
Okay, what have we got here?
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Protect me, please.
Taste my fury.
A clever ploy.
Okay, immunities, sleep and paralysis. Okay, let's just burn it then.
Stand down.
Tear them apart!
Repent!
I should withdraw for a time.
This is going to hurt.
Ha! Primitive.
You offend me.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
They go down!
Damn, Mari.
Burn!
Will they ever learn?
Your time is over.
Exactly, Nellis. But they go poof. That's all fascinating because it's not doing much good anymore.
Serves you right.
Ooh.
Have no idea why that would be carrying gold, but...
Hey, have a look!
What just dinged? Ah. Ooh, that's quite a lot of stuff. Okay. Mobility check. Okay, what's all this? Letting me save. Hope I haven't run into that glitch again. Yep. How annoying. Been a bit nervous. Oh yeah, while I'm here, how's the cosplay challenge going? Ooh, we're at 80,000. 16%. Heck yeah. Start the game again. Right. Going to delete a few old saves.
My skills are getting rusty.
Oh, okay, so he can only use this on himself. Kind of annoying.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme,
Oh,
Axel, yes.
okay.
Esme, Axel, yes.
Their sight betrays them. I see something.
I'll scout ahead.
Nearly dropped my phone. So yeah, won't bother with the
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Stand down.
kind of ironic a Lindy worm is attacking Lindsay.
Taste my fury.
Not so tough.
Tear them apart! Hooray!
Isn't fascinating.
Serves you right.
A clever ploy.
You offend me.
Repent.
This is going to hurt.
So, anyone got any plans for the rest of the evening, or?
They go down!
Ha! Primitives.
Your time is over.
Your life is low.
Okay, check I haven't lost the ability to save. Not really, Nellis? Oh well.
The
don't
dangers
always need a
don't
plan.
frighten me.
Okay,
Would you look at that?
yeah. Stuff once again.
Grotus, hide me from their sight.
Look a bit further north, or we head at that swamp. Oh hey, this must be where the swamp witch lives. Okay, we'll ignore the dire boar for now. Just gonna see what this is about.
Easy.
Oh,
Quick.
okay. Blow the wisp.
Be there, Orbos.
Protect me, please.
Burn.
What a waste.
there.
Will they ever learn?
Away, you rascal!
Enfys, chill out, maybe play something. Stop coming up with tabletop RPG character concepts. If you're distracted enough. Gunslinger assassins can get 2 death incapacitation attempts. Remembering that 1 for if you ever end up in a combat-focused Pathfinder 2nd edition game. Yeah, I'll admit, one of my low-key favourite tropes is basically just one character in a fantasy setting who uses guns, but like the guns are as effective as swords and stuff, and it's just sort of explained as people being just that skilled with swords and stuff. Just because it looks cool. It's like a whole gun casser thing.
A miserable last chapter.
Okay.
Flames take you.
Become as dust.
Bring it!
Heck yeah.
Tear them apart!
A fine use of my talents.
Stand down.
Lightning. Look.
Taste
I'm out.
my fury.
This is irrelevant if she. But
Repent.
They go down!
what have we got here then? Corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of Kate's blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no signs of decay. Her pale hands clutching a white lily are folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There is a glint of fine jewellery on her body, necklace, earrings, and a ring on her fingers. As you study the jewellery, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Faye, but despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one.
Good hunts, good hunts. Let on near to sleep or you'll regret it.
Enfys. Oh. Yep, very anime indeed. Nick, historically guns were way worse than swords for a long time. Although guns do predate full plate armor by a long time. Yep, and rapiers in fact. And bucklers, I think. Yeah, and you remember reading about how the real reason guns displaced bows and crossbows was that it was easier to train someone to use a gun. And yes, you're right, Enfys. A crossbow needed a lot less training than a bow. As the expression goes, if you want to train a bowman, start with his grandfather. Lindsay. So sad, so romantic. Whoever she was, someone really loved her. Take magic. I wonder what enchantments were cast on her. The body bears a strong preservation element that keeps decay at bay. Who's there? A flurry of giggles and a few mocking jabs, comparing you to the unfavourable ender of mule, are your only answer. Neutral good, gather some flowers, and lay them near the body. You collect fresh flowers and lay them over the girl's remains. The jeers and threats of Faye become murmurs and dissolve into silence. Okay, we're going. We take this stuff?
I'll share my path. No challenge at all.
Yeah, I think I'll leave and camp, and then I'll go see what that witch wants. Or what that witch is up to. Oh, hey Keith, how's it going? Keith, that's the origin of bulletproofing. You'd actually shoot a plate mail chest piece to prove its bulletproofness. Yep. And after a while, bulletproof just meant it could stand up to one bullet.
Harem, do you really prefer to feel insignificant? Like your whole life is useless?
Do I like it? Does that matter? All that matters is that this is the truth, little storyteller. I came to learn the truth. I humbly accepted it, and now I share it with others. Yet you keep consoling yourself with shallow tales of hope.
Keith, crossbows displaced bows as a weapon and didn't require you to spend 1 to 7 days practicing and get really buff only on the right side of your body. Yeah. The thing about crossbows was, obviously you could just load them with you just needed to sort of winch them shut, and they'll basically just pull the trigger and shoot weapons. But on the other hand, at the same time, a bowman could just draw an arrow, knock it, and shoot a lot quicker than you could draw back a crossbow. Even with obviously crossbows usually had pulleys and other mechanical assistance, but
Gaining the advantage is smart.
hey, we've got more wargs. Let's take them down.
The world is full of wonder. Anything is possible. You deserved it.
Enjoy your final moments. This is going to hurt.
Hey, Lindsay, fascinates him. Amari, stab them. DJ, you can imagine it would be absolutely rad. Okay, that's weird. That winter challenge message is coming up way more often than it should be.
You offend me.
Quite dead yet. You think I will burn the lot of them? Don't have enough
return.
Yes, there we go. Burn the loss of them.
Any last wishes?
Bring it!
Your life ebbs low.
Damn, Harry.
Your time is over.
Can't risk burning Harem there.
Flames take you.
This is where I step in.
Tear them apart!
What a waste.
Away, you rascal!
Taste my fury.
Clever ploy.
Serves you right.
Yep. And that's how we defeated all the wargs.
How cute! Adventures call to them.
Gaining the
Love how
advantage
Miri
is
has that sort of
always
dog-like ache.
This is my time to shine.
That has vital animation, I mean. This. That was just a random corpse instead of a perfectly preserved fake corpse. Yeah, nearly forgot. Exactly, Nerlus. All rise for thy bisected brioche national anthem. It's just a matter of staying on the path and Great, there's more of them. Those
And then
boars
I
we saw earlier.
charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Oh, boars aren't too dangerous.
Stand down.
They go down!
This is going to hurt.
Primitives!
You offend me.
On the will save. What should Lindsay do?
You deserved it.
Hey!
Burn.
I smell roast pork.
Become as dust.
This spell has other uses. Will they ever learn?
Your time is over. Any last wishes?
Bring it!
Flames take you.
Repent.
A fine use of my talents.
Away, you rascal. This is where I
Oh, no, no, no. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
Tear them apart!
Taste my fury.
Your life ebbs low.
A clever ploy.
stand down.
Up in there. Let's just enter the Swamp Witch's hut and see what happens. This house differs from the others. It's the only one that looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rings it. Smoke rises from the chimney and can smell what could be a stew, heavily spiced. Even glass windows adorned with drapes are intact. A small dented brass bell hangs near the front gate. And a well-swept path leads from the gate to the door of the house. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables it seems. And in the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow, Blackstone's fries, and a wicked grin stitched on its burlap face. If there's any enchantments on the gate. The gate and bell bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, about invited guests. That scarecrow looks like it might be trouble. The scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It is not a bundle of sticks and rags. It is a dangerous wall to protect the home from trespassers. Oops. As you snap the gate, you hear a slow creak and the snapping of tree branches. The scarecrow steps from its pole. Its stitched grin splits, revealing a wicked row of teeth.
Do it the hard way.
Okay. Guess we've made an enemy of her. Okay, maybe if I break the window, she'll be a bit more friendly. I mean, if I don't break the window. Okay. Sound of all those pigs dropping at the same time was absolutely terrifying. Okay. Try that again. Oh, okay. That went better. Okay, I could have just rung the bell. Exactly, Nellis. Not going to get any tea that way. The pebble hits the window with a clack. After several moments, the door creaks open, and an old woman with a tangle of grey hair and greenish skin steps out. Her eyebrows and ears taper to sharp points.
Who was causing all this mischief?
The woman scans the portrait of a bellfly. Her gaze locks on the pebble.
Throwing rocks now? What do you think that bell hanging there is just for show?
Well, I got 18 experience for it, so it was worth it in the end.
So, what in damnation are you doing here?
The old woman squints at you with disapproval. Her hair is a tangle of grey, and her wrinkled skin is an unusual shade of green. Both her eyebrows and ears taper to points. I'm looking for a lost child. You seen him by any chance?
A boy? What I want to do with a brat? Pickle him in a jar? That's rich.
She gives a rattling laugh.
Where is it written, if an old woman likes a little peace and quiet, she must be a child-stealing witch? Who knows what could have snatched up a child? Maybe hap he's been eaten by goblins or lured to the swamp by wandering lights. Or maybe his poor sobbing mother, with all her false tears, strangled him in his sleep, and then put him to bed with a shovel somewhere deep in the forest, and now looks for someone to mantle the blame. Go to her, squeeze answers from her, make her tell you where her whelp is, but don't be bothering me.
Failed a perception check. Her answer rings with indignation, but you can't tell if it is genuine or not. Who are you?
Me, eh? I'm just a harmless old woman hoping for some peace and quiet. The old beldame, they call me, and that's fine. Been called worse in my life. Why are you asking? What fool's errand brings you all the way out here?
I've got a question for you.
Just look at her, she's got a question.
Her lip curls in a sneer.
What makes you think I have any answers for one such as you? Scrabbling at my door like a beggar. Have you done anything good for me recently? You've nothing for me, and you're nothing to me.
No less protesting too much, and I didn't say it was a boy. Oh yeah, I misspoke there, Enfys. Maybe if I don't break a window, I meant to say. Oh, and have a good night, Jan. Thanks as always for dropping by, and I hope you have a good sleep. How can I help you, my good woman?
Well, now we're talking. Much better than poking around where you don't belong. Nattering on like a fool. Here, look.
She pulls a black, oddly wrinkled mushroom from back in her belt. It has an odd smell about it that makes your eyes tear up.
This is a black rattlecap. The spore pods inside, the best thing for the lungs and the skin. Me, I use them for tea. They're rare though, but they grow thickest at the mud bowl east of here. Get me at least 10. Yes, 10, then we'll talk.
Share the herbs you found at the swamp. This seems to be an unusual herb. Can you tell me what it is? She takes the herb between her bony fingers, sniffs it, and then gives you an approving nod.
You've got a good eye. The herb is useful, but not by itself. Look here.
She shows you 3 different herbs.
This one's mudleaf. That there is gloomberry. And that's the dizzy head. One guess what it does. If you can find 3 bundles of each, bring them to me.
Oh yeah, those tiefling kids found all the herbs I need. That's pretty cool.
The old woman claps her hands and grins, revealing a row of brown uneven teeth. There's a good girl. Did it take a lot of time to find them, eh? Give them here, and I'll put them to good use.
Ooh, 400 coins. After her new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant. Even gives a gape-toothed smile.
That's a proper greeting. Trading favors. Help me and I help you. So what do you want to know, Ask, I know the area. Might be able to help you on your way. Or do you need some potions? Nothing cheap and nothing you can't afford, and they do the trick, they do.
What happened here?
I've no idea. Used to be a village here once. Good folk, well off, but not so well off to put up on airs. They were at peace with the Fae, even had festivals celebrated with them, but that was long ago. 6 or 7 dozen years at least. As for what ruined them, I don't know. Got a guess though. In the darkest nights, strange sounds come from deep in the woods, cackling and moaning, as if a great tree is twisting in its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there. A creature that drove away folk and fae alike.
Let's see what potion she's got then. Ooh, frost quarterstaff. Pouch of feather tokens. Each of these can turn into a large oak. Neat. Enfys quote number 27. Incorrect quotes are still quotes. Yeah, that's fair. Roll of greater invisibility. Okay, that's not as good as D&D's version of it, in that it's not invisibility that stays up, even after you attack. Guess I'll sell these to her because nuisance to carry them around. And we have some natural armor, ring of protection. Now we're done here.
Good friends.
Okay, rude.
The dangers don't frighten me.
I mean, she acts grumpy, but she's just letting us loot all our stuff, so... Enfys, a large oak. Am I going sailing? No less, hearing about that tree feather token always reminds you of the story where someone choked a dragon with one. Oh yeah, that would work quite well, wouldn't it? Actually, I don't know. Is there something in the rules for a tree token that says you can't? Well, in any case, I should give the well another shot, now that I'm at full health. Ish. Succeeded. A flurry of whispers erupt from beneath the lid, and for a moment you feel faint. You take a deep breath and focus, blocking out the whispers. A momentary disorientation subsides. Okay, let's leave for now. Save, so I don't have to try and pass that again. Let's do this.
Do it the hard way.
Enfys, I remembered correctly. The token can only be activated on an occupied patch of earth or soil. Ah, fair. No less, if you recall correctly, the dragon had an anti-magic field. When someone shot an arrow with the token tied to it at the dragon when it opened up for a breath attack, they rolled at the anti-magic field and did the enchantment to keep the tree in feather form. Okay, yeah, that's kind of neat. Right. I think I have reveal invisible or something.
Stand down.
Okay.
Tear them apart!
Taste my fury.
Does Lindsay have... Oh yeah, Lindsay has haste. That'll come in handy. And sworn someone had reveal invisible. Whoa. Hey there. Ah, here we are. See invisibility. You know.
Protect me, please.
Are they immune to fire? No. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Okay, you have some sort of banishing spell. We are at dismissal. Okay, it doesn't apply to any of those.
Repent!
You offend me.
Notice, you just checked the 3.5 version of the token had no restrictions on activating it. Ah, sorry, I wasn't keeping up with chat there. Enfierce, someone did. Brioche, maybe? Yeah, I found that in the end. And yeah, Mari's the real MVP here. Okay. Yeah, they've all got magic immunity. Can I fascinate them?
Your life ebbs low.
Your time is over.
Yeah, they're a nuisance to hit, but
Bring it! Tear them apart!
that's...
Now you see me, now you don't.
What a waste.
I love the whole wit haste is causing RM to do.
Away, you rascal.
Double sneak attack. Gets them every time.
A clever ploy.
They go down!
Wow, those dice hate me.
This is going to hurt.
I am new to Fire Blast. Oh well.
Become as dust.
Stand down.
Ha! Primitives.
And that's the end of that chapter. What have they dropped? One with Wilbur's name. Oh, let's go speak to the ghost guy and... Granted stench. Okay, let's go speak to the ghost and see what he thinks of all this then. Hey Ghosty. What's up? I found some coins in the well. Here. Take a look. The ghost studies the coins for several moments, then turns to you, his face grief-stricken.
That's what this is all about. That's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things, dark sins.
What do these coins mean?
They are a curse. It is a legend in these parts. It was said if you bore hatred in your heart, hatred so fierce it could burn another's soul, all you need to do was etch your enemy's name on a coin and cast it into the cursed well. It would be the end of them.
The ghost nods.
And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price.
If you hate another more than you love your own life, well, your life is forfeit anyway. Whose names are on these coins? Wilbur, that's me. And I thought I had no enemy at all. And here were two who wanted me gone from this world. These coins, look at them. The inscription was done by different hands. And the second name, the second, Callistropia sounds familiar. Aye, right. That's the Dryad, my daughter's new love. Someone must have hated her so much that he was willing to doom his own immortal soul to get rid of her and me. Oh, it's kind of neat that they're just straight up having a girl dating a dryad and not making anything of it. I guess this Yobbo Dorsey was the one who cursed us. Her for stealing his bride, and me for letting this happen. Nasty things, nasty sins. And who else could wish me dead? I've not got no slightest idea about that. What keeps you from your eternal rest? Here they are. These coins just won't let me go. Those with my name on it. They are the symbols of a curse. I was hated not by one, but by two persons. The hatred is the rope that ties me to this world, keeps me awake. I don't know if a curse like that can be lifted. But do me a favour. Put coins on the altar of Eristil. It's nearby. Temple ruins. Maybe my god will take mercy on me. Let me rest at last. Yep, put the coins on the altar. You put the coins on the altar. For a moment, nothing happens. Then the coins evaporate, silently steaming away some mist. The ghost watches the coins evaporate to mist, almost in disbelief. At last, you have my gratitude. I feel tired. The ghost blinks. He notices his silhouette is blurring slightly, evaporating as the coins did, but more slowly. But I must reward you somehow. I've got nothing, except for... Wait, under the boulder. I hid something there years ago. I have no need for it now. For me, it is time to rest. And with that, the ghost dissolves into thin air. Good, I can stop doing that voice. Okay, under that boulder. Oh, is that it? Helmet. Phylactery of positive channeling. That sounds like a cleric item if I ever heard of one. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, it increases the amount of damage this does to undead creatures or heals to living creatures by 2d6. Okay, I'll take that. Well, I guess that's the end of that area. Time to go back and ask that lady about what was going on. Oh yeah, I wonder if that dead girl was the yeah, I guess that preserved corpse must have been the girl that was dating the dryad. Exactly, Nellis. I found the ghost's house key. Okay. Okay, that's the mud bowl. I'll look there later. But first, back to Tuskdale.
I decree we set up camp.
Haven't you seen enough death? Been the cause of so much death that you've thought about what awaits you?
What's there to think about? I'll live while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, it's the end. I'll go to Gorham's feast.
Go for some wings and fires right now. Oh hey. Wings and fires are Amare's favourite food. Okay. Throne room. Okay, Barony McBaronface, how's it going? Okay, we successfully built a road. Oh. Rusty Dogs. The Rusty Dogs, a team of mercenaries known for their rust-coloured armour, have arrived in the barony. The accountants recommend hiring them, while the officers recommend simply coming to an understanding with them. Projects. Research into the nature of curses. Village on the marches. Okay, Jod's busy. Rank up. What the councils and oh yeah, I should do this. Okay, Tristian's doing Fey magic. How long's left on there? 8 days. Yeah. Can I use my new advisor for anything? Yep, he can be a economist. Okay. Yeah, I'll put him in charge of that. High priest. Counselor. Yeah, I'll keep Octavia there. Right. Okay, only advisors can do advisory things. Realise that. Eupolos raises his head and closes his notebook. Ah, it's you. How can I help you? What are you jotting down in your notebook all the time?
Notes on our adventures, good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down.
So pretentious.
Some I use in my articles and books, others I'll share with the audience next time I speak. At Foraid, Logos, in Absalom. Some other thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't yet ready for certain revelations.
Yet another Reddit post come to life, I think. Tell me more about yourself.
I've heard this request so many times. Well, as we're travelling together, I suppose I can give you an interview. Free of charge, of course.
Where are you from?
All of Galorian is my home. I am a citizen of the world. Some might say my home is Absalom, that great old patchwork city. It's there that my books and magazine articles are published, and there I'm held in particularly high esteem, owing to my vast knowledge. In fact, once I was invited to the College of Mysteries itself, but I prefer to think of Absalom not as home, but headquarters, where I go to plan my next adventure. I visited every country worth mentioning, in Avestan and Gurund. I've even trodden the exotic lands of Tianxia. I've seen miracles you couldn't imagine. Sea beams glittering on the...
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
And in every place I've been, there was a home that I'd have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The famous name of Jubilost Narthropple is known to even the most remote corners of the world.
Still, where are you born?
You know, the line between persistence and importunity is very thin, and you risk crossing that line. Jubilost sighs.
Jubilost sighs.
Do you think I haven't mentioned my birthplace because of my forgetfulness? I was born in Tolder. If you must know, the Empire is in decline nowadays, but still cherishes the illusions of its past glory. It is a country torn by prejudice. In Taldor, my mind was trapped in a cage of restrictions. Birthright, poverty, and that beggars be damned attitude. I left the country as soon as I understood it.
Okay, he's actually kind of like Lindsay. Just very annoying. Nick, you love this explorer person. You best not steal them to hunt a one-in with. Yeah, I think Jubilost was apparently a character in the original Adventure Path. He's one of like 2 NPCs who are available as party members, I think. Oh wait, yeah. And Marie's the iconic barbarian. So she's a original as well. Enfys, a one who already has a hunter. A Freean, however. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, a one-in's the one of the characters specifically played by Talia in Nick's West Marches game. Style game, I should say.
So, if you ever try to rekindle any patriotic feelings in me, you'll be disappointed. My first article in The Independence was about Taldor. The magazine was almost closed as a result of the scandal that followed, and it would have closed were it not for the crowds of my supporters marching in protest under the windows of the publishing house, making its editors change their minds.
You've travelled so much. Tell me of your travels abroad. Jubilost tilts his head, peering at you.
I've written a fair number of articles and essays on my journeys, and if you'll excuse me, I haven't the slightest desire to retell them all to you right now. If you wish to learn about foreign lands, pick up any issue of The Independent and read all you like. I'm sure you can find my magazines even in this hole of a place.
No less, you're going to have a lurk, maybe a nap. Fair enough. I hope you have a good rest. Oh, hello, Yosho. Thanks for the raid. What have you been playing? Wonder Song. Excellent. Indie Bard Sim 3000. That's still on my playlist, but I hope you enjoyed it. What's that? Little trance pride. Yoshi? Oh, I get it. Driest Yosho. Second time playing it and still amazing. Oh, neat. Does it have sort of like any extra content if you play it again, or is it mostly linear? Well, I'm sure you checked when you raided in, but also hi anyone who raided in with Yosho. I'm playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, doing a bit of casual tiefling cosplay, as one does. Okay. Must be a good game to play it twice then. Looks great. I don't know if you mean the game or my cosplay, but either way, thank you. Oh yeah, there's a community challenge for just to get me to wear a full tiefling cosplay. Already got the wig for it. Oh, both. Fair enough. Anyway, let's continue with Ubelost's dialogue. So you write books and magazine articles?
I certainly do. I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds. You search for knowledge. Judging from your face, you don't belong in that category.
Ubelost sighs.
Among my scientific works, I'd recommend the range of articles published in National Alchemy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might like Traveller's Essays or The Scandalist. The Independent. If pictures capture your attention better than words, page through the illustrated Atlas of Avestan. And you should give your cook a volume or two from my culinary almanacs. Trust me, it might help.
Okay, conceited doesn't even begin to cover this guy. Ubelost throws a speculative glance at you.
Some have tried to blame you for a sleazy romance novel called The Five Sins of Serenre.
Serenre, I believe, is the god of love. Oh no, the goddess of compassion and temperance.
I have no idea who spread these crazy rumours, but if you like such frivolity, I've been informed that the novel's sequel, The Sixth Sin, was recently published.
Got to lurk and make dinner now? Fair enough. I hope you enjoy it. Coming up to my third hour streaming, so I'll probably be going on for quite a while. You wear glasses. Why wouldn't you ask some cleric to heal your eyesight? Because representation is better than erasure. Thank you very much. Ubelost throws a cutting glance at you.
I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question on your own, if you bothered to use a logical approach. At least I sincerely hope so. I prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one.
Ubelost tightens his lips.
Well then, I suppose it's my fate to enlighten you. All right, there's no time like the present. Let's build up to a logical conclusion together. So, starting with the obvious, cleric services cost several hundred gold coins. Spectacles cost a dozen gold coins. So maybe I couldn't afford to pay for the cleric. Incorrect conclusion. I earn enough. Besides, some clerics would surely help me free of charge, because they're fans of my incomparable talent. The answer can't be the money then, so what is it? Let's explore further. Surely you've noticed I'm a rather famous person. Just to be clear which circles I'm famous in, my scientific articles are well known among students and teachers of various institutions of higher education. My articles that satirize the rich and powerful are extremely popular among the minor nobility, traders and workers. That is, among anyone who doesn't have any power for themselves, the kind of people who don't usually have enough money to afford an expensive cleric. Well, can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? That's right. My glasses are fake because I'm a hipster.
Ubelost doesn't let you get in a single word edgewise. Apparently he is uninterested in your reaction, and is just enjoying listening to his own voice.
My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share their social status. Many of my readers can't afford to heal their eyesight at the temple, so when I too refuse such healing, I become closer to the people. My spectacles are part of my image.
The Ubelost exhales at last.
I believe I've managed to explain the basics of logical thinking. No need to thank me.
I'm getting kind of tempted to strangle this guy. Thanks for telling me about yourself. Let me ask you about something else. Tell me something about the history of the gnome race.
What have I come to? Ubelost Narfropel, famous explorer, writer and scientist, is reduced to giving simple lessons on history. Very well, ask away. What questions do you have?
How did gnomes appear in Golarion? Oh yeah, interesting thing about gnomes in Pathfinder. They're basically sort of fey creatures, and they basically, if they don't have enough whimsy and wonder in their lives, they basically start suffering from a sort of degenerative illness, kind of like Alzheimer's, which is called the bleaching because it causes their hair to go grey. Canuda! How's it going, Canuda? Can we get a shout out for Canuda? Oh wait, Nurlis is taking a nap. I'll do a shout out. How you doing? How's Divinity Original Sin 2 going? Canuda, the bleaching causes gnomes to lose all colour, not just hair. Oh, fair enough. I just thought it was hair because I know the iconic summoner, I think, has white hair, but it's just sort of white as a side effect of the magic he was exposed to. And he gets all sort of annoyed about people assuming he's suffering from the bleaching. How goes it anyway, Canuda? Pathfinder gnomes are supposed to be super colourful and not look like short humans. Paizo decided to retcon on that a bit though. Oh yep, I'm good too. I have my wig for when I do my full tiefling cosplay. Just a reminder, if anyone wants to put points in that. I was talking about it earlier, but my inspiration is basically going to be I've completely forgotten her name. You know, the outlaw lady from Farscape. Gianna, that was it. Just sort of think I'm gonna try and put in some darker coloured highlights, and that should look quite interesting. But yep, and I've got today off, so that's good. I'll speak of the devil. Nightward reminding everyone about the community challenge. Canuda, that's a series you wish Netflix hadn't removed. You and your mum started watching it and 2 weeks later it was gone. Oh, Netflix had Farscape on it. And it doesn't anymore. I'm very sad now. I'd love to rewatch it. It's probably part of the reason I'm so interested in prosthetics. You know, because it was basically just an excuse for Jim Henson's workshop to go nuts with a full TV budget. Oh yeah, there's dialogue to read, isn't there? They came here in ancient times from the First World. You do know what the First World is, right? If you don't, ask me about it some other time. I used to lecture on it at a couple of institutes. According to the understanding I've accumulated, the gnomes were an immortal race, and some of our especially insightful ancestors came up with a brilliant idea. They decided it would be fun to learn how it feels to be mortal. I would very much like to meet these gnomes. I wouldn't even kick them. I'd just look them in their eyes without a single word. Too bad they're long dead by now. As everyone knows, a stupid enough idea can be extremely contagious, so the gnomes caught this infection, all of them, without a hope for a cure. But they found a way to Golarion and decided to settle here, and then, you'll never believe it, they got just what they wanted. They severed their link with the First World, they gained mortality, the bleaching, and a heap of local diseases that have been keeping our race on the verge of extinction ever since. Do gnomes live long? Certainly, long and happily ever after. Jublos shakes his head in remorse. We'd live as long as elves, were it not for the bleaching. Oh, years ago. Fair enough. Thinking about it, I should probably revise whether or not I have a Netflix subscription. I don't really seem to use it that much.
That's the curse of our race, which only struck after the gnomes left the first world. Put it simply, gnomes must constantly have new experiences. If a gnome gets into a rut, so to speak, he bleaches. We start to lose colour, literally. Our skin and hair become pale, and the worst thing is that our soul loses colour too. If the process continues unchecked, the gnome dies. History recalls only a few cases where gnomes actually died of old age. Most of them perished either because of the bleaching, or in the middle of some crazy adventure they've joined just to stave it off.
So do you travel as much as a way to fend off the bleaching? Jublos stares at you, then nods slowly.
You see, I enjoy being alive. I like to eat pancakes in the morning. I like to write articles for magazines. I like it when I leave the publishing house in Absalom, and a crowd of fans immediately mobs me. So I don't intend to die at the peak of my life because of some stupid ancient curse.
Isn't that a mood?
But don't you dare imagine that everything I do is for fear of the bleaching. I tell people the truth about the world that surrounds them. My theoretical research aids the development of different branches of science in various institutes. Yes, sooner or later I'll bleach and die, like any other gnome. The name of the famous Jubilos Narthropple will live through the ages.
Let's change the subject. I'd like to learn more about the First World.
Well, you've asked the right person. I'm an expert in studying the First World. Give me your questions.
The First World, what's it like?
It's huge, wild, and extremely unfriendly to the unprepared traveller.
Oh yeah, for D&D fans, it's basically the Feywild.
Nothing remains constant there. Matter changes before your eyes. What was a mountain yesterday becomes a river today, and that river flows upwards. The trees touch the sky. The heat of the desert can melt metal, and hurricane winds can tear a person apart. But it would be wrong to think of the First World as the plane of total destruction. Creation is just as important there. The deserts spring alive into forests, and when the hurricane subsides, animals emerge from hiding, huge, wild, as untamed as the world itself. The First World epitomizes life in its original chaotic meaning. There's a theory that God used the First World as training ground to practice their ability to create matter. Then they abandoned the First World to its own fate, and wandered off to create Golarion. Some say the inhabitants of the First World still hold a grudge against the gods for this.
How can a person get there?
Mainly through magic portals created by skilled magicians, but the price of such a portal is usually in excess of several thousand gold coins. There is another way, of course. There are documented cases where spontaneous portals to the First World have opened in remote places on Golarion, where, as mages say, the boundaries between the two worlds has grown thin.
Well, I suppose if I ever want to watch Farscape thinking about it.
Yarr. But spontaneous portals are rather dangerous. You never know what's lurking on the other side. Only desperate adventurers and madmen use them. And of course, romantic suicidal idiots who think that good common sense is too boring.
Says the adventurer. Are there any sentient beings in the First World?
Of course. They, and all their relatives, and their relatives' relatives, and some more Fae besides. Sometimes one meets leprechauns or satyrs there, which are actually another type of Fae, just called by another name. And all of them are immortal, by the way, at least within their own home world. Souls of the creatures of the First World have no connection with the realm of the mortals. When a creature of the First World dies, its soul just materializes in another body, similar to its old one. It is not a pleasant experience, and the resurrected creature loses almost all the powers and abilities it develops over its life. But it keeps all its memories and personality. It's still much better than a mortal death, I'd say. Sometimes the process doesn't even take long. A killer might meet his victim again the following week.
That must make things awkward. You know, thinking about it, that's something that's always bothered me about ghost stories. Like, if a ghost kills people, wouldn't it just meet them as ghosts, and that just make things super awkward?
Naturally, this immortality has influenced the way the First World inhabitants think. For instance, they enjoy mischief and tricks that can easily end in someone's death. The Fae think it's just funny, and everyone from another world who falls victim to such tricks doesn't end up having much to say at all. Once, the gnomes were immortal relatives of the Fae.
People lost size. Who rules the First World?
It's commonly assumed that the eldest rule it. They are overseers, but more just a glorified version of Fae Lords. Power attracts pompous blockheads in every world.
Lawful good answer. What are you hinting at? I'm only fulfilling my duty. Lawful evil? I do what I have the right to do. Okay, I remain silent because I'm not lawful. Jubilos gives you a critical stare.
It's fortunate, then, that this problem doesn't trouble your lands at all. But let's get back to the First World. The eldest possess the power to keep matter in the First World in a more or less constant state. That's why the Fae treat them as demigods and offer prayers, just as we offer prayers to Desna, Eristil, or even Lamishta.
You know a lot about the First World. You ever been there? Jubilos wrinkles his lips.
I haven't the opportunity yet. Unfortunately, my studies of the First World are limited to the confused statements of witnesses or scribbles in their diaries. Also, I've studied the remains of some unfortunates who periodically fall out of spontaneous portals. I keep to the hope that sooner or later I'll manage to visit that wonderful place, and certainly the notes I'd write on the place would be far more extensive and informative than all the ramblings on the subject I've had to wade through. Naturally, the main concern of my expedition would be the safety of its leader, namely me. It would be extremely foolish to go that far and see that much, only to lose the chance to tell any more about it.
Like to talk about something else? Tell me, why have you studied the First World so thoroughly? Jubilos looks at you for several moments, his eyes narrow.
I told you already, I like to be alive. I assure you, other gnomes share the same attitude. Between the bleaching, disease, and old age, we have a lot to yearn for. But the ancient gnomes for some reason decided that mortality, the bleaching, and all the diseases of Golarion are preferable to the immortality of the First World. I can't do anything to change that, but I can do something of my own life. I want to find a way back to the First World for all the gnomes of Golarion. Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just gather up all the gnomes and send them marching back through the nearest portal. We're too attached to Golarion now. We've lost our connection with the chaos of the First World. We've become too mortal, if you see what I mean. When a gnome dies in the First World, he dies forever, like any visitor.
Oh, dropped my phone. Exactly, Canuda. It's almost like they didn't have a choice. And I don't know my Pathfinder lore that well, but I'd assume that something like that. I wonder if that's going to be like his sort of personal quest thing.
But there must be something that can be done to solve this problem, and I intend to find out what it is. Jubilos Narfroppel, the hero you return the gnomes home. It has a nice ring to it, wouldn't you say?
Not very friendly, you know.
Do you think so?
Jubilos looks at you above his glasses.
Why ever not, if I may ask? Perhaps you confuse superficially friendly words with generally friendly intentions. Believe it or not, I wish you only well. As a proof of that, I can point to the fact I travel with you, and that I'm talking with you right here and now.
Oh yeah, I think his alignment is chaotic neutral, so that tracks.
Tell me which you value more, an artificial smile or an honest attitude, bolstered by friendly advice and assistance.
Lawful good. Even the most useful advice is best received if it is offered the right way. Your advice sounds like your only aim is to please your own ego. Neutral. Very well, you can behave as you like. Chaotic neutral. I'll be honest with you too then. You've become rather too fat lately, so accept this friendly help. Tonight you go to sleep without dinner. Wow, player character. I mean, to be fair, I think that's more of a joke about not giving him any food.
That was a joke, right?
Insulted? Insult, doubt, and resentment chase over each other over Jubilos's face.
Well, I admit I may overreact sometimes. Perhaps my manner of speaking may seem offensive to some, but I'm usually right, when you get down to it. And the truth, no matter how unpleasant, is always better than lying to someone's face. We shouldn't let such minor things as my manner of speaking or tonight's dinner harm our friendship.
Yeah, that's fair. And there's a scary banishment option. Thank you for the conversation. I have to go now.
Come back when you run out of clever ideas again.
Phew. I can stop tearing up my voice. Canuda, the gnomes didn't choose to leave the first world, they were exiled. And that's not spoilers for the game, it's just Pathfinder lore. Yeah, I gathered. Yeah, let's go speak to the storyteller. Teller's fingers caress the symbols. Okay, token of Dryad. Okay. Oh yeah, let's do some town building. Oh. Also, let's level everyone up. So, level up Octavia. I'm hoping I'll be able to take my first level of Arcane Trickster here. Yes, yes I can. Heck yes. So for those not familiar, basically in addition to multi-classing, Pathfinder, sort of borrowing from 3.5 edition, first edition Pathfinder has what's known as prestige classes, which are basically like better versions of normal classes you can spec into. So for example, Arcane Trickster is if you basically lets you level up as a rogue and a wizard at the same time without losing as much as if you just multi-classed into them. Okay, Arcane Spellcasting, Wizard. So now all my Arcane Trickster levels count as Wizard levels for the purpose of spells. And I still get rogue abilities. And all those tasty skill points. Okay, feat. Accomplished sneak attacker. That'll do. Choose spells. Okay, looks like I'm limited to second at most level spells. Image. Stone cool. Get and leveled up. Yafal, everyone's favourite edgelord. Okay, feet. Take all the teamwork feats. And some spells. I get 1 first level spell and 2 third level. Can either I'm like a better version of a normal person. Fake insult is actually a compliment go. By the way, I'm adorable, I know that. Ah, thanks. I know it maybe half the time, and the rest of the time I believe I'm not. Oh yeah, I've actually been able to speak to a psychiatrist on Monday. So hopefully I'll sort of be able to talk about stuff like that. Bane. Esther. Necrotic energy permeates the target, blocking healing abilities. So you can inflict serious wounds and Sneer of entanglement. Knusa, that's why you're here, to confirm that I'm indeed cute and adorable. Would give lots of hugs and head pats if I wanted them. Ah. Obviously, I'm not big on contact, but I appreciate the thought. Okay, everyone's favourite not cop. Fun fact, she can't actually, yeah, because she's an atheist, she can't actually take levels in Paladin. Which is mechanically consistent, as is the fact she's actually got quite a decent charisma score. Which actually makes me wonder if you can actually, eventually get her to change her mind. Or if she does, as part of her thingamajig. Okay, that sounds fun. Rigongar, the other edgelord. Oh yeah, let's give him weapon focus with his... Yeah, dodge is probably useful. Spells. Okay, another first level spell. Corrosive touch. Ooh, beast shape. Yeah, beast shape actually sounds quite cool. And lightning bolt. If only because just turning into a wolf is absolutely sick. Either that's fair, you try not to touch people if they don't want you to. Funnily enough, you don't like that they made her an atheist, but you get why she wouldn't become a paladin. Definitely believes in the gods. Just hates them. Yeah. It does that whole fantasy thing where an atheist is more of a misotheist in the real world. Because obviously actual gods demonstrably exist. Justinian. Our party cleric. I mean, our other party cleric. Okay. Spell focus. Keep forgetting what healing spells are usually. I think most healing spells are evocation. Okay, cure critical wounds is conjuration. Okay, maybe conjuration would be better actually. And complete. Oh, that's everyone leveled up.
How cute!
Okay, Kanara got anything to say? Anything else to add? Yeah, basically the two tiefling party members. I mean, apart from my player character. Oh, who's this guy then? Neo bows with his usual curtsy. Welcome again, Your Grace. Okay, what's he got? Ooh. Shock longbow. Devourer of metal's way better. Delvin Khan looking interesting though. Okay, I've already got some. Still. Yeah, I think my barbarian might find them quite useful. But not really that useful. 2,500 useful. Tell me about yourself. I prepare to travel in the wild, sparsely populated corners of the continent. The further I travel from big cities and trade routes, the less competition I have from the rich merchant guilds. In my travels, I sometimes manage to acquire true curiosities. Of course, sometimes I get into trouble instead. You can boast of escaping a giant scorpion by climbing on a mammoth cactus. Knowledge, world check passed. You have many goods from Kyonin. Have you been there? Aneo shrugs. I was born in Kyonin, in Greengold, a port on the shore of the lake in Carfan, and the only place in the elven homeland where others are allowed entrance. Merchants from all over the world rush to Greengold. As soon as Kreen Talandia Adresil opened it to strangers, it's been a city of commerce ever since. You might say that the business of trade runs in my blood. And returning to your question, yes, I often visit my homeland when I'm nearby. Okay, not much useful there. Still nothing new here.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, a cutscene. What are you doing, Lindsay? Lindsay, wait, I want you to meet someone. Here, this is Tessie the Quill, the book peddler. If not for her, I'd still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Tessie, a plump woman, wearing a heavily patched clothes, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, your barony. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little tot. Where are you from? Right now, or in general? I come from Mivon right now. As for in general, well, I'm from everywhere and nowhere. Was found under a bush and travelled with the wind ever since. How'd you meet Lindsay? Went through her village from time to time, weren't many buyers. I was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year, maybe a bottle of cheap Vogel prints. Then a priest from the capital went to live there, and he got young people interested in reading little by little. Some would ask for romance stories, some wanted heroic tales. Well, one day, this little tot came and traded her father's belt, 2 bottles and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection of legends about the Archknights of Ariston. Came back later all tear-stained. Looked like her daddy didn't need the belt after all. So she sniffles at me and says, "Take me with you, I can help." And looks at me like a lost puppy. So I took her along, why not? And that's what got the ball rolling. What brought you here? A little bird told me about a proper city in the stolen lands now. One with printing house. A printing house. With an old friend of mine sitting in the printing house at that. So I came by to see her. Maybe buy some books while I'm at it. I have no idea what her accent here is meant to be, by the way. Will you be staying? Me? Not sure. Probably for a while at least. The people here seem fine. They read at least. Then again, there's a printing press here, and I get to catch up with Lindsay. Haven't seen her for a few years, you know. After I get tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. Give 10 gold. You travel around. Have you heard anything interesting about my neighbours? Says he hides the money and smiles knowingly. What's to do? What do you want to hear about? How are things in Brivoy? Bad. People in Restov are honing their swords. With the royal house gone, it's just a matter of time before there was some big uproar. Everyone knows it, no one wants it, but there doesn't seem to be any way to avoid it. Any news from Mivon? The usual, schemes and duels. Seems a bunch of runaway bandits flooded in there from Brevoy. Rumour has it the great houses are intentionally straining. Mivon said the Eldari there won't be able to help Restov when carnage begins. Piss axe. Under King Iravati? What isn't? Parties, parades, executions. The king robs the trade houses that used to own the city. He brought some gang in from New Area. He'd been selling some deliriant potions. He sends strange expeditions into nearby lands, but nobody knows what he's looking for. Nobody can tell what the kook's thinking. That's why he always wins. Has anyone asked you about my lands? No, you don't. No, don't go you taking me for a spy, alright? Honestly, go ahead and check with me. Me with magic. Or just ask Lindsay. I'm happy to hear and pass along rumours, but don't go spying on my purpose. On purpose. My business is books. Okay then. Okay, that's all about the same. Okay, what she got for sale? Oh, books, oddly enough. Buy there. Aggressive heavy flail. Yeah. I'll get that +1 flail, +2 flail. Still have no idea what a tongi is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Okay, back to side quests. I think I'm gonna do the what are we at? 3 hours. Oh, I know what I forgot to do.
need to catch my breath.
What I need what to do. I forgot to talk to what's her face about her kid. Do I need to build a thing? Something I could build for free, but what was it? Build a brewery.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah. Remembered. Dude. Oh yes, she can't equip Blessed Path either. Oh well. Okay, can he equip? Can't equip hide armor. Oh well. Yep. Going to equip Yafal with her dagger because why not? Okay, so I'm gonna head to the pub. Speak to a certain person about her kid. I paid a visit to the witch. Your son isn't there. How can that be? And I thought, but if it wasn't her, then that means that the peasant woman's face turns pale, and she covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down, Jenna. Tell me, what did you hide from me? My boy, Jenna sobs. He was such a little mischief maker. That day he was especially loud, kept running around the house. He flipped a tub of dough, and well, oh gods, what have I done? I lost my temper and shouted at him, told him he can go and drown himself in Candlemere Lake. Then mother wishing he was dead. How can I have known it would all come true? Okay, that's dark. If you find him, I beg you, tell him I love him more than life itself. Never again shall I say anything mean to him. Just bring him back home safe and sound. Okay. Guess I'm headed somewhere else then. Yep, got Amari equipped. Yes, I think I'll go and do Amari's sort of personal quest in the Hodag Lair. And I might go visit Verdant Chambers if it's not too far away. Okay, what was that? And citizens wish to express their appreciation of their ruler and protector. Someone must organise a presentation of gifts. Okay. Oh, Tristinian's busy.
I need to catch my breath. I really admire Guy and the Archknights of Avestan. I hope we can do some good in the world like they did. We just seem so... I don't know. We are not the heroes I imagined the Archknights to have been.
Don't be sad just because we don't measure up to some book. Even if it was based on real people, I am sure they didn't always agree. Don't focus on what we struggle with. Write your story about what we do well.
Lindsay's realising that her tabletop campaign isn't like an AP. Ruined Watchtower. Grass has sprouted between the cobbles of the ancient road.
dangers don't frighten me.
I see something.
Got here, Amulet of Natural Armor +1. I think I was supposed to go to this area a bit earlier. Oh well. Okay, a trap.
The world is full of wonder. No challenge at all. I
Disarmed.
don't tolerate threats.
Oh, it's that kind of trap.
Provoked.
Bring it!
Serves you right.
Alright, she didn't have the crossbow equipped.
You offend me.
Here comes the sword guy.
This is for you.
Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
Didn't see them there.
Repent!
Burn.
Your time is over.
I'll fight if I have to.
They go down!
Any last wishes?
Okay, that counts. That's not great.
Your life ebbs low.
Hmm. Oh, thank you for adding the points to the cosplay challenge, by the way, Canuda. I can only see them from OBS.
Flames take you.
Oh, hey, Willow. Basically missed the last 2 streams because of work, but you'll catch up on YouTube. Fair enough. Glad you can catch the end of this one. How are you doing? Probably not going to be,
You can't stop me.
playing that much longer, but... Hey. Despite the Stag Lord being long dead, the bandits still plague these lands. Yeah, definitely a low-level area. Oh well. Oh, what's all this? Oh god, no, not trolls. Anything but trolls.
Stand down.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
Well, it's been a long week and it's only Wednesday. Nick agrees with that sentiment. That's fair. It's been a bit of a crazy week for me myself.
You offend me.
Oh, they could do that.
This is where I step in.
Oh no, I forgot to switch weapons again.
This is going to hurt.
Just crush a skeleton casually.
Bring it!
Your time is over.
Okay, I have lightning now.
What a waste.
This is for you.
Oh, we've been raided. Thanks for the raid, Icky. Hello, Rizelka. Hello, Between the Borders. Oh, hello, Papaya Chemist. Finally catching a brew stream. Yay. And I'm glad you're catching this stream as well. How you doing? Give Icky a shout out so I can see what he was streaming. Oh, Rizelka, you shall be off. You're at work and need to recover from border tutorial for people while you're off work for surgery. Okay. Thanks for joining the raid then, and I hope you have a nice evening. Oh yeah, fun fact. I have tomorrow off work, so I can basically stream a bit longer. Okay. Oh, you're playing the Dead Space remake. How's that going?
Tear them apart!
Lightning bow on.
Away, you rascal!
Ellie.
Become as dust.
I'll fight if I have to.
And it's down.
They go down!
Stand down.
Oh, I switched that off. Here, the game's running rather terribly, and OBS was a little crash happy, but you managed to notice the crashes a lot quicker. Other than that, pretty fun. Cool. Oh yeah, I can't see if anyone's adding points from here, but if anyone wants to add points to my community challenge, go ahead.
Burn.
Burn indeed. Right, but getting closer.
Repent.
Bonk. And it's down. So yeah, these are from the before. Presumably I should have done this before I finished the last quest, but oh well, we'll just take all the loot.
Would you look at that?
Bit shard. I think I heard something about a party member who would have been here, so... Oh. The bonfire is dying in the middle of a grassy glade. Nearby, a cooking pot is still hot, and tin mugs are scattered about. 3 bedrolls have been rolled out beneath the tree, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around. There are no sounds of wildlife either. The mysterious scene is oddly disquieting. Look around carefully. After exploring for a while, you begin to understand what's wrong here. The fire's embers glow a little too bright, the grass and trees are a bit too green, the air itself is a touch too fresh. Everything looks like a too fresh painting, seen through a shimmering mirage. Exactly, Icky. Interrogate the tree. Oh, I'm just going to go for a quick pee break, actually. Everyone behave in chat while I'm gone. And I'm back. Okay, what's going on here? Canida, time to act up. Vicky, everyone say nice things about Bree. She can't stop. I can't stop you. Willows, behave in chat. And that's an invitation to create chaos. Papaya, I didn't say how to behave in. Okay, I guess I didn't. Vicky, you think it's great how I always go for the pun at every opportunity. Ooh, dog emojis. Yes, okay, I'll overlook this. Executions will be held at dawn. Okay, knowledge arcana. Let's see if we can find the nature of this disturbance. Succeeded. It looks like the barrier between two realities has become too thin. In places like this, people and objects can be drawn from one world to another by sheer chance. Sometimes they reappear far away from their original location. Sometimes they seem to be lost forever. Amari rubs her eyes and stares into the forest. Something's wrong here. Some sort of witchcraft for sure. She takes a firmer grip on her sword and looks around intently. A fierce expression letting everyone else know she's on guard. Okay, detect magic. This shimmering is definitely a magical effect of some sort. Judging by its aura, someone may have been trying to cross the borders between the worlds. Rummage through their things. It's all common hunter supplies, a flint, some clothes, a box of salt. Oddly, there's only one backpack here, though there are 3 bedrolls and 3 mugs. Check inside the pot. The pot contains what's left of a savoury stew. He facing death with dignity. Willow's just slipping away. There's also what seems to be a herbal tea left cooling in the nearby mugs, and he spots some dirty plates gathered together. It looks like the people who made the camp here had just finished eating and were about to go to sleep. Search for traces of the hunters. There's no sign of a fight. It doesn't look like the hunters were abducted or scared away either. Failed a perception check. It appears as though they suddenly changed their minds and left. Spend the night at the deserted campsite. Okay. Saving game is impossible.
Easy.
Okay, it looks like it's doing the thing again. Wait. Or maybe it isn't.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Why are they all facing the wall? I think I might need to load because it did the thing where it wouldn't let me save. So I'll just have to load the area and start again. But what are you gonna do? And yes, Icky, herbal tea is indeed a shout. I'm not sure how far away I was. Okay. Well, I was going to investigate the Hodog lair. Maybe I'll try and get the ruined watchtower on the way back.
I need to catch my breath. It's strange to sit like this, not expecting the lash, not fearing that your owner might show up, and you'll have to humiliate yourself just to live another day.
I understand, but stay sharp. Your masters might not be here, but there's sure to be hungry monsters nearby.
Icky, at least they're not having to force close and restart OBS. Yeah, that would be annoying. I've actually been finding that it's been crashing when I use my capture card, but I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, good thing I rested. Hey there.
Their sight betrays them. A simple smile goes a long way.
Guess I'm just gonna stab it in the face and get away with it.
Not afraid.
Warm blood, your gods.
Something, missed it.
Consider me provoked.
Hey, you're a tough one. Oh, there are multiple factions over there.
Serves you right.
Taste my fury.
This is for you.
And it's down. Hang on over here.
You deserved it.
Okay, Rashul. Okay, this appears to be a friend.
Stand down.
Heck yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Tear them apart!
Aid me, Warmblood. This thin skin, they know no mercy. Okay. Guess we're interfering with a civil war? Why not?
I'll fight if I have to.
Vicky, is this a special encounter of the game suddenly find a second battle theme? Well, I didn't have the option of avoiding it. So I guess it's meant to be a special battle theme. Whose side am I supposed? Okay, I'm on this guy's side. I think I'm going to be okay.
You offend me.
Switch that one off.
Repent!
Burn!
They go down!
You can't stop me. Your time is over.
Your life ebbs low.
And that's a lot of corpses. Can't wait to loot them.
Flames take you.
Consider me provoked. Away, you rascal!
Get him, Harem.
Taste my fury.
Bring it!
Okay, they haven't got anything good on them anyway. Right then. Rashor. Exhausted from the battle, the lizard folk breathes heavily as a shallow wound on his shoulder continues to bleed.
Warmblood save Rashar. Rashar owe Warmblood his life. Have nothing to thank now. Come to village. Rashar thank properly.
Where's your village?
Near Gleaming Lake where river flows. Rashar forgot how Warmbloods call it. Where swamps are. Easy fine, yes.
What are you fighting?
Longtail tribe, not enemy to Warmbloods. We speak all language, we trade. Sometimes we eat traveller or two. but with no hate.
Okay, fine. We let the trolls off that as well, so...
Thick-skinned tribe not like us. They hate warm bloods. Not speak their language, raise their villages, yes. They say must eat all warm bloods and visit folk will rule the earth as in times of old.
Wow, what an absolute dinosaur.
Thick-skinned say long-tail sold hearts to warm bloods. Say that why we became sick and lose scale soon. That's why we fight.
Eat your good. Here are Shaw's wounds. You're bleeding, let me help you. The lizard folk hisses gratefully.
There'll always be peace between our two tribes, yes?
I like that you can, if you're chaotic evil, you can just attack them for no reason. Yep, scaly friend indeed. Well, maybe they'll know something about the missing kid. But in any case, let's go look at the Hodog lair. The village is over there. I think it was already revealed. So the Viridian Chambers there is where the Dryad was saying there was a reward for defeating the Stag King or whatever. Well, let's go do Amiri's loyalty mission anyway. Mordag then. Amari. There he is. Now I slice this lizard into tiny pieces. Watch out and don't get in my way. Everything alright? You want to go alone? You bet. Amari thrusts her chest forward, anticipating a good fight. I call you if I need you. Maybe we should help you after all?
You think I'm a young pup?
I don't need help. She frowned slightly, but stay close. Call if I need you. Okay, to battle then. Amiri unleashes a fearsome battle cry and charges the monster. How much? Okay, it was one initiative. It gets a lot of attacks.
This is for you.
Icky, 36 stabbings and 1 poke in the eyes, your change. Have a nice day. Exactly.
This is where I step in.
Wow. Yeah, its armor class isn't that high.
You offend me.
They go down!
But do they get up again? Yeah, I think she can win this fight quite handily.
This is going to hurt.
This won't kill me!
I'll fight if I have to.
I probably...
Your time is over.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Burn!
Amari. One more down. Amari kicks the remains of the monster with her boot and thrusts her chest out proudly. Are you hurt? Scratches. Amari shrugs. Got some new scars. You don't have to prove anything to me. I already know you're brave and a skilled warrior. Proof. She snorts. We killed it. Enough is enough. Congratulations. So what now? Ready to move on? And you monsters. Huh. Was born ready. Okay. Looks to be this guy. This. Great Club. Great Club +2.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Anything in the cave?
See something.
Guess not. Well, that's that then.
I still dream of Numeria sometimes. The places I've been to while I was still in chains. I hope I'll be rid of those memories someday.
Every outcast dreams of their homeland. For some of them, these are happy dreams, and for others, they're nightmares.
Icky, you knew a guy who kept this stick. Had it for years. Used it exclusively to open the entrances to sewers. Was that a broken sword reference? Might as well look at the verdant chambers. He called it his great club. He...
no challenge at all. Easy. Hey, have a look! I'll share my path.
It would have been much easier to get in the front door, I guess.
How cute!
Was there a...
That was easy.
It's my time to shine.
Okay. I've just looped round. Yeah, I'll just see what this quest's about and then I'll probably finish up for the evening. Obviously it's going to be Ace Attorney tomorrow, but I kind of want to use my day off to do some baking.
I'll share my path.
Okay. That's around here, I guess. Potion of invisibility. What am I going to bake? I was thinking of some cinnamon rolls. You know, for the home of a dryad, there's a very spook. Whoa! Good thing I prepared restoration.
I'll share my path. How cute!
Okay, maybe it was in the previous area. Map says anything else here. Hey, is this a glitch or did I miss something?
This is my time to shine.
Yeah. To be fair, negative levels in Pathfinder are a lot less harsh compared to negative levels in 3.5 edition, where they were literally negative levels, and you didn't have any way of getting them back. Like, it literally just reversed your XP gains. Okay, I guess I'll just call the stream here then. Because it's probably going to take a while to work that out, and it's what, nearly 11 o'clock at night, so yeah. Well, in any case, thanks everyone for watching. I'll just find someone to raid. Icky, you thought it was bad enough that an alignment change could result in level drop? Yep, and if you're a paladin, changing your alignment just basically costs you all your abilities. Goggles is streaming Axiom Verge, so I guess I'll give him a raid. I think I'm obliged to, because Axiom Verge was the first game I ever played blind on stream. Oh, glad you had fun, DJ. Thanks as always for dropping by. Oh yeah. For those who don't know, I'll actually be on Goggles' channel tomorrow streaming Space Attorney, so drop in for that. Friday, because of some personal things, I won't be streaming any Earthbound. So I will be on Nick's channel for some D&D. And you're quite welcome, Willow. Don't apologise for being late, it's not like there's a time limit. Anyways, keep an eye on my Twitter, and maybe, well, keep an eye on my Twitter to find out when I'm launching it Instagram, and avoid leaving Twitter forever. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment and subscribe. And we're raiding in 3, 2, 1, let's go.